Hello, hello, hello. Happy Monday. Maid of Awesome, welcome. Congrats to me on first. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good Monday. Hope you had a good weekend, holiday weekend even, if you celebrated. By they I mean everyone around here, or not everyone. Some people around here, they were setting off fireworks until last night. Every night I was like, okay, I guess we're doing that. I guess that's what's happening. But hi, hello. Maid of Awesome, I don't know if you saw, but I did make it to the top of the tower. You were right. I could do it, and I did. That was Thursday? Thursday, right? I think it was, yeah, it was Thursday. Yeah, you did believe. You always gotta. If you've ever played or are familiar with the PlayStation 1 / PlayStation 2 era Sony mascot, Parappa the Rapper, who was a cartoon dog and had a couple rhythm games, he would always say, you gotta believe. And I do. So, hi, hello. I'm excited to get back to this, and to do more story stuff because it's been a minute. It's been since Friday, and I've been missing it. I did play a lot off stream, but not like story things. I was doing a lot of fishing, actually. I was doing a lot of fishing. So that's where a lot of my time had gone. But I got a fisher class that's like level 94. I got it geared out and everything, which is really cool. I'll show you. Hang on, let's get to a good little spot. I guess this is fine. Where are we at? So this is my fishing setup. I got a nice jacket, some pants, shoes. Obviously, you can't go fishing without shoes. It's if I learned anything in life, I said if you don't have shoes, you can't fish. Here's my fishing rod. And it is important that you hold it in that stance too. Perfect sun and wet condition attire. Yeah. So that's my fishing outfit that I put together over the weekend. I'm pretty proud of it. This is what we're working with otherwise. We don't have the full set. The arms I'm still waiting on, but that'll come. But yeah, so we a lot happened. A whole lot happened. To catch you up, if you don't know or if you've forgotten, the the story so far in the campaign, the setup is basically that we are helping out a character named Wook Lamont, and she is the daughter of the current Dawn servant, who is like the ruler of the area, and he's stepping down. And the way that they pick a new ruler is by holding this rite of succession, which is basically like a tournament arc kind of situation. It's a contest basically between 4 different contestants, claimants as they call them. And what you have to do is you need to like complete certain feats, and when you do that, you get a keystone. Once you collect 7 of them, you then will unlock the passage to the legendary, fabled City of Gold that may or may not exist. And then that will lead to whoever does that first gets the throne. We have 2 keystones. We're actually about to get a 3rd. Gotta believe it exists. Yeah. I think it does. I will be surprised if it doesn't. It did it. Doesn't? If it doesn't. If it didn't. Or doesn't. Doesn't is the right word. We have 2 keystones. I think we're about to get a 3rd, so I would love to get like a... I would love to have like 4 by the end of the stream tonight and make some good progress. We did a dungeon. I don't know how far off the next dungeon is, but I think we'll probably hit the 2nd one tonight. And yeah, we also unlocked role quests, which I have active right now, but we'll get back to that a little bit later. I want to do main story for a bit. Unlocked a bunch of stuff at the end of the last stream, but we'll get to that later. It's distant vocabulary. Yeah. I actually realized I should have stayed in the city because we need to get a quest from there. Yeah. Disn't is the contraction of disappointed and not. So that doesn't work. I don't know. But yeah, I hope everything's going well. Where are you, Luke? I think she's like over... Oh, yeah. We're going the right way. Cool. Yeah, it's, you know, it's been a few days. I've been tired. I wanted to stream more over the weekend, but I was like, no. I'm okay. And then my voice, and like, I feel like even my voice still today, I'm just kind of like, I like had 2 cough drops today. if that tells you where I'm at. Alright, yeah. Wicklemont's, she was like, before we head back, she wants to talk to her dad. So we were gonna go visit the current Dawn servant. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. Yeah. Speak to... Peshekwa? Oh, if we're gonna rest at the inn, I'm excited to show it, because I checked out the inn off stream last week, and I was like, oh my god. Alright, thank you for lurking. Right, I hope you're doing well. You're streaming tonight, right? I hope the stream goes well. I hope you are well. I hope you had a good weekend. We've also identified that "disn't" is now a word. I'll leave it up to you to decide what that means. Just so you're aware. I'm doing pretty good. My voice is feeling it. When you do 72 hours of Final Fantasy XIV, take care of your voice. Take it from me. Where am I going? I was on a one-track mind to tacos. Thank you, I appreciate it. But thank you for lurking. What are you streaming tonight? You don't have to answer that. You can keep lurking. I can always just look at your schedule. Except for like a year. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Walking Dead. Oh, nice. Season 1, right? I hope you like it. I think it's really good. I haven't played it since it came out, so I don't know how well it's aged, but I think I thought it was really good. I hope you enjoy. Welcome back, madame. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously awaiting on your return. Gwynna the Third promises entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You're not to mention this to Wuklamot. Never seen played a Telltale game. Oh my gosh. So if you like it, well shoot. I really like Walking Dead. I was gonna say my favorite Telltale game is Sam and Max. The Sam and Max games. Tonally they are very, very different. Sam and Max is more like comedic. But yeah, I hope you like it. And then also, just real quick, again, you don't need to respond, you can keep lurking, but I wanted to show you my fishing gear. Instead of streaming over the weekend, which is what I wanted to do, I was too tired, but I wasn't too tired to fish. And now I have really good fishing gear. So I'm a professional fisher now in this game. Thank you. I love it too. It's nice. I had a bunch of, there's like a currency that I just had like a ton of from all the fishing I was doing, and I was able to use that to get like level 90 fishing gear. So I'm set now. I'm doing good. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, I've had 2 cough drops today. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I've been thinking a lot about this game, obviously. No surprise. But I really, something I keep thinking about, and I even was talking to a friend of mine who's been playing Dawntrail. They are much farther. I think they've, like, probably finished it at this point. I was telling them how much I really loved the scene with Wuklamot from last stream after the first dungeon. Like, I love good character writing, and I just really, like, appreciated... I think anytime, anything at all, even just in real life, but especially, like, in a video game, where you were playing, like, the heroes of a story, like, I really appreciate and love when, like, they take time to be like, hey, it's okay to, like, have weaknesses. Like, it's okay to fail. That's fine. Like, embracing that was, like, felt so nice in this story. So I hope there's more of that. Studio, hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Happy Monday. Happy Final Fantasy Day. I am wandering aimlessly, but we're just gonna teleport to the palace. I hope you're doing good. It is Final Fantasy Day because it's National Video Games Day, and yesterday was the anniversary of Final Fantasy IX, one of the best Final Fantasy games ever made. Some may tell you. So we're celebrating. I was at a mall at a mall over on Friday, I think. Saturday? I don't know. Might have been Saturday. Time has no meaning. Anyways, there is like a little pop-up shop in the middle of the mall that has like a bunch of custom-made art things from local artists. So like little like bags and pins and stickers, and like I've shown stuff that I've got from this place before, like stickers I bought, shirts, and they had a little like bag with like chocobos and Moogles and all sorts of other cool Final Fantasy things, and I came really close to buying it. I was like, that's so cool. The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. What? Oh shoot. Duty calls. Commence battle for a father first. If you're above the level 90, I'm level 94, so yeah, I am. Okay. Look at her. She is perfection. She is Gwen. Not that I am perfect, I am by no means. By no stretch of the imagination am I, but she, yes. But hurt? Mm-hmm.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
You wanna fight us? I mean, bring it on. I wonder where the heck Astinian went after the last time we saw him. I think he's just eating tacos.
They call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wielder, Astinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
I am, yeah.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out? You know, I'm always down for a fight. In a video game, not in real life. I'm very peaceful.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
Look at her expression. This is the face of chaotic evil. They're playing the theme.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. But expect no other mercies. Go! Ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
He pulls out these giant twin blades, and I'm like, alright, here's my paintbrush. Oh, this is so cool.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink.
That was rough.
Have you ever fought a viper? Let's see how you handle this.
Dude, his attacks come out really fast. No, that's a death. That's my first death of the expansion. Alright, so don't judge me, but we're gonna easy first. Yeah. I don't know how big of a difference it makes when you choose like different difficulty settings for these. But I typically struggle a little bit on some of them. It's fine. Oh, I see. I saw like the orbs above him, so you can see like which side he attacks first. This one I'm less sure of. Oh, right. It's just a big X.
Have you ever fought a viper? Ha! Let's see how you handle this.
I understand, I think.
This will end in a lie. Very well then. Resolve this kingdom. All right.
This seems bad. Look at that rainbow. Happy Pride. Oh my god. It's okay, we're doing fine.
No more holding back. Stay alert.
I forgot where the first set of things were gonna hit. Camera's like kind of up pretty close. I'm so close to dying. He's got 7% health left. I can get him 5%. 1.9. Wait, 5%. 0.1. He's not dying. Gulu Shaja, why won't you die? Can I attack that? No. He just keeps doing this over and over again. What's up, buddy? Am I just missing something? I mean, I'm probably gonna die from this, but I don't know. Oh. No, we're fine. I was just supposed to stand there. We got it. Heck yeah.
That will do. You show me more.
Sounds good.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hot-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether he be as their promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Oh, she's young but has potential. Absolutely, 100%.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
Maybe a little bit.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion.
I will, I'll promise. Anything for Luke Lamont.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Gallof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he does. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zeralja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though. Did Papa want anything else for you? Just a sparring partner. Well, that's all it was. Was that the arm piece? Oh god, shoot. We're gonna have to figure out some inventory stuff at some point tonight, probably sooner than later. Because I have a lot of fish in the old inventory. And I mean a lot. That's the hand stuff. Okay. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Forard cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Will do. Okay. Yeah, I meant to do that. I definitely intended to do that before I streamed, and I just forgot that I had, some cool glamour, that I had so many fish in my inventory. Because honestly, when I tell you most of my time spent playing this game this weekend was spent fishing, I mean it. Hey, Kra. sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Okay. Wukavu, what are you doing here? I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. What do you want? Please, take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat. Oh my god, dude. No, you're fine. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright, then I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. We do? That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect. A glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe return, or your safe journey. But also safe return. Thank you, Wukavu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? That is the question, huh, Aaronville? It seems the legend originated with the Okoye. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first, let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. So I believe, to get the Moblin's keystone, it really was just like finding Fontaine to help out. I don't know if it's going to be that easy. But that was the initial goal. Oh, meanwhile, in Kazamuka.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilian sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones. And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth.
It's wild, so like... Yeah, I think a bit of it is like the camera angle that makes Baku Jaja like appear so much bigger. I mean, he is bigger, but like... It's not like our... It's not like our buddy over here isn't also like really intimidating on his own.
Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
I don't want either of them to win, so I'm cool with them just kind of take each other out.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me! But he's just a runt.
They're like, oh my god.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Zeralja's definitely like the competitor I'm most afraid of. Has been for a bit.
Your part in this is far from over.
Like, I could honestly see a world where, like, Wicklamat and Kona, like, team up at some point. I don't know how. We're back, and we brought with us a willing potsword. This is Fonjaintain, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtain's Aesthetics in Ul'dah. Wonderful, impressive. You are first to return, Third Promise. Heck yeah. That means we're in the lead. Kind of. With an artisan from across the salt, no less. We welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the workpot. Oh. This is it then. I look forward to hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. I look forward to that too. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the Feet of Pots. Redarock presents your keystone with joy, smiles, and well-wishings. That's number 3. Making good progress. That makes 3. That it does. There's Kona. More Potsworn candidates. Come, come. Tell Redarak your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh ho ho, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zaralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlian knowledge you so cherish, and arm Chiral with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The scheming. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliyola is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlian. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliyola to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. I don't like that plan. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting, until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. You tell him, Wuklamat. Redarak was reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliyola, there were no pot packs for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulujaja arrived, the families of the Grav Snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulujaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yes, it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy Potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulujaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. We should be getting on as well. Baku Jaja never did come back, did he? Don't worry about him. Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rakarok would repay you for hand-helping with Kai. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Oh? Cryo like, oh? Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between. They live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? Just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. That's the city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Urkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Bomblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your Joy Smiles behind. We can carry Joy Smiles with us wherever we go. Luke Lamont, don't you worry. We'll bring happiness to everybody. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Before we do that, there are some side quests that have just popped up. Quite a few of them, it looks like. A handful. Oh, have we... I don't think we've done the Corn Servant quest here yet. But the good news is, I believe we should be unlocking flying mounts in this area. I believe. Let me check the ether currents again. Yeah, we're super close. Oh no, wait, there's 3 quests. Shoot, maybe not yet, but we'll be really close, I think. Alright, let's pick up these quests. I'm gonna continue with the, like, not necessarily reading out loud side quest stuff. Just because it's already a lot of reading. At least until, like, we do a stream where my voice isn't super crazy. I think we might be diving underwater for these water weeds. corn servant, where are you? Danger streets, danger streets. I will gladly save your Twinkle Crafter, buddy. What else? We got... Yeah. I guess we don't have a corn servant quest yet. I thought for sure. So I think we've picked everything up. Oh no, there's one more. Can you deep dunk? Can you fish walk? Can you swim? Let me explain. She was out fishing with her friend when he dropped their only fish stick in the wet run. She came back to find another fish stick, but no fish stick can be found. So much of this is like, I'm trying to parse like what they mean. We need to find that fish stick that fell in the wet run. Wet run is obviously river. Fish stick might be like a fishing rod? Problem is, no Mavi likes deep dunking, and that's diving. Our safe suits are too heavy, but we can't take them off. It wouldn't be safe. Will you help us find our missing fish stick? Fisher Mavi friend is waiting at the sunken ships upriver. If you could deep dunk into the wet run on our behalf, we would be thankfully indeed. I would happily help you. Alright, Anfrey. I heard you're retiring? I want you to find out all you can about Movamuk. Okay? Nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. Okay. We've been working together for decades, but now, as my pop pact is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her. But perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. Okay, my guess is he's gonna, like, try to make something special for her. Movamuk and Anfrey? Yeah, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the task, you understand. Quite the opposite. In fact, she knows how exacting his standards are, and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So anytime a patron attempts to have him lower his standards, or design something differently to how he judges best, Movamuk will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Anfroid's creations has not dulled at all in the years they worked together. It's good to know. 200 seconds to deliver this. Oh, I'm actually not sure which, packed away. That one, okay. I'll do my best to carry this box and not drop it. No, 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 don't attack me. Don't attack me, I've got a box. Thank you. Alright, I got a delivery order for you. These people, like, left Earthenshire, and a bunch of the moblins were super not happy about that. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we got a painting for you. This is for Doladric? Ah, such deftness of touch. Such a mingle melding of light and shade. Truly, cracked sister and craft hands are correct in their thinky feels, that they can produce masterpieces without us. Still, it makes Doladric damp eyes that they thought our help hands were naught but metal hands. We moblins pride ourselves in providing the perfect craft place for the potsword. That we should fail to uphold our side of the pot pack is our ever shame. But Doladric will not give up. She swore to support the finest artisans in Tural, and so she shall, even if it means begging the help hand of every adventurer to pass through Earthenshire. And in the spirit of supporting work well done, allow Doladric to offer you her own small reward for helping her. Thanks. Oh. Uplander wants to know what brain tickles move book. That's an easy ask. Never lifts flaps in anything other than her potswern. She says he is just as good a tricksy crafter as he is a crafty tricker. Always playing crafty tricks. Love this. One day, Onfroy draws little arrows around the village, showing Potswern how to leave Earthenshire without Help Hand's eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for secret hidey places in the woods. Potswern comes back all glitter teeth, but Help Hands are steamiers, all except Movamuk. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Onfroy's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though, it is clear that she has nothing but happy feels to have him back. Hello. They certainly seem like good friends for everything everyone's telling us. Can you imagine going around a village and being like, hey, what's like your favorite thing? And they're just like, my favorite thing is this one person and everything they do. You're back. What did you find out? She really thinks that much of me? They say that Moblin Helphands love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true, though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need. So I suppose it's about time I told you what I need it for. The truth is... Uh-oh. Is Gwen still hard at hand helping? Yeah, she is. So I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete. Always such angry words. Movamuk means no bother. Just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of the pot pack, Movamuk will uphold her pack part. It is her duty as help hand. Why do you always have to be so... I'm sorry, Movamuk, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Gwen is finished. Then Movamuk will do as Onfroy says. Though it makes her shamefaced. No, Movamuk, no! You didn't do anything wrong. It feels bad. Everyone's like, yeah, Movamuk loves Onfroy. She's so happy with him. I wish I didn't have to do that. The shame, I know. The shame, the face, what did she say? The shame face? I am shame face. I mean, it's clear that he's doing it because I think he wants to surprise her with something. It's the classic, you know, like, oh, we're trying to throw a surprise party, so we're like trying to get the person away. But it doesn't. But it made her shame face, and that's not cool. I've been needing every one of these tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Movamuk. Yeah, Figured that out. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times, when the help hands have grown too few for the number of pots worn, her service hasn't lapsed in ilm. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for something she's done for me. Yet despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her, to learn what really makes her tick, but she's always brushed me off. Said that her only wish as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking. Perhaps she and the other moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the pot pack. Someone like you. And by all the gods, the plan worked. I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it. But without Movamuk's help, that might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. Onfroy, we're gonna do this for Movamuk. And you best apologize. Can't remember actually having given her a gift as such. Gotta complete this quest and remove the shame face, yeah. Absolutely. Must have been very early in my career. Could you speak with Tarnatic again? I know he said he had no idea what the treasure was, but any details he might have gleaned, its size or its shape, the occasion I gave it to her, might just be enough to jog my memory. Okay. Tarnatic, where are you? You're right there. Like, why can't you just be like, hey, Movamuk, I'm retiring, but I want to do something really nice for you, but like, I want it to be a surprise, so just leave me be for like a day. That would be fine. That'd be cool. I don't think it spoils the surprise. Is making a buy gift. Movamuk has very tight lips, hardly ever lip-slips self-thoughts. Tarnatic has already told Uplander everything he think he knows about her treasure. There would be resistance, you're right. That's true. I guess the alternative would be like, he's like, okay, Movamuk, I'm making a thing, but for that thing, I need a really rare material. And so he sends her out with like some other moblin to like just somewhere really far away. And that the other moblin's job is to just distract, and delay, like distract, delay, dissent. And you just keep her away for a while. And then by the time they make it back, he's got her a present. Why not ask Movamuk straight face? Tarnatic can give Uplander a perfect ask chance. Recent-wise, Movamuk asked Tarnatic to bring her some craft goods for a sneaky secret craft task. Distract with the best day off ever, and that's for the gift. Yeah, absolutely. It's not that hard. Managed to obtain this toolbox she ordered, but the second craft good eluded him. Tarnatic is shamefaced. Oh no, Tarnatic is shamefaced too! He wants to mend make for hope smashing, so he sends a strong-arm adventurer who can succeed where he failed. Go, take the toolbox. Oh. There is too much shamefaced going around. We gotta put an end to it. This is from Tarnatic? He told you about my super secret craft task then. Oh, Movamuk's making something for Onfroy. Many thanks, Gwyn. If it will not be a hinder medley to your help task for Onfroy, I would be happy feels to accept your offer. Movamuk is trying her hand at craft making. She wants to craft make a special buy gift for Onfroy. This is so nice. Middle bit of present will be something very deep-feely. A memory from many 10 years ago when she and he had just thumbprinted the pot pack. Movamuk found for Onfroy a big, glitter sparkly rupee, the perfect middle bit for a piece of pricey dangly jangle. But Onfroy's squeezy pincers slipped and left a bad scratch on the jewel. It's really fun to read these, but it is also hard. He's shamefaced too. He teary begged Movamuk to take it and never let any mobby else eye catch his poxy work. Movamuk has close kept it to her heart ever since. Would you call it your treasure? Did Tarnatic tell you about this too? My most high-valued treasure? Yes, it is the ruby. It's a symbol of our pot pack, of our journey together. And as that journey comes to a long stop, it will make for a perfect buy gift. But as Tarnatic's tongue flaps tell, Movamuk needs certain other craft goods to make this buy gift. She would be heart-thanky for Gwen's help, as long as she is sure to hush-keep it from Onfroy. First things, need to surely make that Onfroy is full hands with busy work. Can't risk him eye-catching what Movamuk and Gwen are doing. Would Gwen safe check for her? See, Movamuk gets it. Movamuk knows, like, I don't need to be mean to keep Onfroy away. I can just distract. Delay. Deflect. But I also like the idea that both of them are busy making a surprise gift for each other, that they actually don't really need to distract at all. What's up, imbecile? How you doing? Of course. I did give her that ruby, didn't I? Must have been the shock of ruining something so precious that made me forget all about it. Now that I think about it, it was right around the size of that ratty old leather pouch she's always carried around. And I never even thought to ask what was inside. She must think me the most incurious lout in all Tyrol. Thank you, Gwen. You've opened my eyes and filled me to bursting with ideas for her present. Oh, and thanks for agreeing to help Movamuk with this little project of hers, whatever it might be. So long as it keeps her out of my hair until I finish my work, I shan't ask any more. This is nice. I've really enjoyed. I know it means that our progress is very slow, which is fine. But I've really enjoyed doing all the side quests. Like, I feel like it does add a lot to the world. Let the gather task begin. Our aim place is Many Fires, over the river to the east. Oh yeah, Many Fires. We love that place. Okay. Alright. It's me and my UFO mount. I did get the mount that you get for watching people stream this game. I was able to get that code to work over the weekend, so we'll see that mount at some point today, probably. It's really cool. I like it a lot. And you too can have it for watching people play Final Fantasy XIV on Twitch. I think you need to watch like 6 hours worth. But hey, it's like all of July, so, you know, we'll be here. Looking for a Twinkle Crafter? That's me, most likely. I'm gonna get my paintings ready, because I think we're gonna be fighting a little bit here. Alright. Oh, no? Okay. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? Simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the towers above paint patterns in the ground below. And not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut in place with mathematical precision, defining the movement of the stars and the changing of the seasons. A triumph of both form and function, true artistry. But wait, what's that over there by the cliff's edge? Quickly, with me. Alright. Lead the way. Leave me alone. Okay. Don't worry, we got you. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every element of this place, I clean forgot the reason I'd ever done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it's surely this. Why, just look at this tower. It's a work of art. To the untrained eye, it might appear little more than a pile of stone. But look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yeah, inspiring reverence, that's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the cliff top, if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below? Those who were beneath them in every way. One cannot help but admire them, but their creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft has been cooling of late, but now I am positively burning with inspiration. If the Yokoi's creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine. To Earthenshire and eternity. Yeah. Hey, we found your friend. She's fine. Oh, he's fine. My bad. So he's found it in the giant's prey place. Try to find a history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It's a side of our pod pack to keep them well supplied with it. A duty that is a constant source of brain pain. Yep. I don't know. Here we go. Okay. We're so close to getting flying unlocked here. Just one more ether current quest whenever that happens. Oh yeah, let me show you the new mount that I got. This thing is awesome. So we don't have flying, so you don't see one of the cool parts of it. Look at this. This thing is amazing. I love it. And I especially love the way it trots along. So good. Anyways. Oh, you know what? I think I need to go around a little bit. This music is really nice for this mount too. You can wet walk? You'll help Mobby find his missing fish stick? Many thanks, Lowlander. Fisher Mobby is lost without his fish stick. No fish means no happy Tom and no jingly shine. If you could do Fish Mobby's his favor, you'll be back paid for it, he swears. Yeah. We'll happily find your fish stick. Found it. Alright, let's go dive into water. I feel like it's been a while since I've had to, like, other than fishing, had to, like spear fishing, that I've had to, like, dive underwater in 14. It's like mostly in Stormblood. I'm such a good swimmer. She's just going. Alright. Moblin Fisher. Fish Mobby. Oh, I found your fish stick. happy feels. Thank you so much. Now Fisher and Mavi can get back to fishing. Just in time. A lot of lovely juicy fish sneak hiding in these waters. Cool. Alright, let's go turn these quests in, and then we have one more. Oh, we gotta like finish out the the happy shame. Or not the happy shame, god, the shame face. we gotta help Movamook. That's right, chap. Remember, if you're ever feeling down, every gloom cloud has a glimmer lining. Words of wisdom. Hey, Movamook. We're here. Hail, Gwyn. Let us be fast acting. The craft stuff Movamook asked Tornatic to collect was steel strong hide string. Okay. Little luck, Stuff Cinder's wheelie wagon was upheld by the storm. Only way to get hide string now is to make it Mobby self, but for that, Movamook will need good hide. Big luck. The Tegu that live to the southeast of here have good hide indeed. Yeah, we can... I'll help you out. We need... Oh, just one of them. Okay, great. After we finish the Movamooks and on for it storyline, I'm gonna do a quick break. I gotta get more water. Did Gwyn slay the Tegu? Did Gwyn get good hide? I got good hide. And then we'll carry on with the main story. Oh yes, this is good hide. Very good hide. Even Movamook can make good hide string from this. Movamook is not a master maker like Onfroy, but she has some small crafty skill herself. She will pour her airy self into it to show her thank you feels for all his years of crafty making. It is very rare for craft hands to end their pot packs due to long years, you know? Every year, we bid bywords to a few craft hands. Those who want a scene change, or who no longer need mobby help, or who suffer from home sadness. Not Onfroy, though. He withstuck us to the end, hardly ever lip-slipping as moan word. It has been Movamuk's long honor to be his help hand. But enough soppy talk. Let us backwalk to Earthenshire and see this by-gift crafted before Onfroy mind catches we are gone. I love the moblins. Just enough sobby talk. Gwen, trouble times. The crafty making will have to wait. Onfroy is nowhere to be eye-catched. He's vanished from the village. Oh, that is trouble times. In past times, Onfroy only ever sneaky skipped when he was heavy burdened with craft work and needed a snooze rest. Why would he sneaky skip now? Maybe he's making something in secret? I kinda love the idea of us just spilling the secret. I'm like, oh, you know. Maybe he just needed some space to think. If Onfroy sneaky skipped the pastime hidey place, then Movamuk think he knows how to find him. Once Onfroy played a crafty trick on every mobby. He carved little arrows around Earthenshire that showed the Phosphorn how to sneaky slip away to his secret hidey place, without helpy hands eye-catching them. If Onfroy has sneaky slipped to that same hidey place, you just have to eye-catch the arrows. Please, Gwen, search for tiny-sized arrows around Earthenshire and find Onfroy. Okay, we gotta search for graven arrows. Oh. Alright, northwest. You find some old graffiti that reads, Movamuk's a miser. Perhaps it was written by Onfroy in his younger years. Oh my god. We're trying to make her not shame-face. We want to make her happy feels. Okay. Let's get on a mount. Heck yeah. Oh, he actually might be. Yeah, he actually is in trouble. Shoot. Well, I come to help you, buddy. Alright, Onfroy, you're safe. Thank you so much. It would have been a cruel twist of fate to be murdered by monsters just a few days before my retirement. I took this path to avoid being spotted by the moblins, only to get spotted by something far, far worse. It's a roundabout route to the Cracked Cistern, a community of artisans, mostly those who used to work in Earthenshire before they ended their contracts. Seemed like the perfect place to make Movamuk's present without her finding out. Come with me, and I'll thank you properly once we're safe behind its gates. I'm all doggo. Oh, no, not you all yet. We gotta help Onfroy and Movamuk. Gosh, I am yawning a lot. I guess I didn't really get a lot of sleep last night. That'll do it. Oh, wrong person. Here we are, safe and sound, thanks to you. Before we start work, let me introduce you to a good friend of mine. Gwyn, meet Rostan, the finest artisan in all Tyrol. And don't listen to a word he says. Oh, I'm way ahead of you, buddy. You see the way he treats Movamuk? If I ever had any real talent, it withered long ago. That's the reason you find me here rather than in Earthenshire. Crafting's best left to the true masters of the art, I say. That's why I'm letting Onfroy here use my workshop. I don't know if it's a good idea anymore, though. I was hoping she'd never find out that I left the village, but now that she has, she's going to be furious. Movamuk's done so much for me over the years, but all I've ever given her is headaches. Will this gift be enough to make up for all that? I better be. Yeah, she'll love it. Don't worry. I'm not sure I listen to a word you say either. What do I do? Oh, even if she is angry with me, it wouldn't be the first time. All our years working together, that's been our way. She nags me, I fob her off with my work. Fitting that it should end the same. I'll be done with the present soon enough. Would you mind heading back to Earthenshire before me? Let Movamuk know I'm safe. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that for you, buddy. I've really enjoyed the like multi-quest side quests that have the like multi-step side quests that have been in each like little area. So far, they've been fun. It is a weight lift to hear that Onfroy is dangerous and healthy was. Movamuk is still puzzle brain why he would far walk to the Cracked Cistern. But no time for puzzle thinking. She needs to finish craft making her buy gift. When Onfroy back walks to Earthenshire, we will have plenty time for gift giving and grumbly words. How many times must we trade lip flaps on this, Onfroy? You must not leave the pot wall alone. Wild place is danger place. I know, and I'm sorry. I can see that I've made you angry, but this will be the last time. So can we keep the lecture short? Plenty well. Just facts, Jeremy. Why did you sneaky walk away to the cracked cistern? Out with it. To make this, it's a present, a treasure box. I heard you took a liking to that ruby I once gave you. It didn't seem right to keep something you supposedly treasure so much in a tatty old pouch, so... This is for Movamuk? Onfray hides his deep feels with grumbly words, so Movamuk will reply with grumbly words too. Oh my god. It's the ruby! Oh! Movamuk knows that Onfray is a fops-minded preeny dresser, so she made her treasure into a gaudy glitter dangle for him to hang around his neck. Movamuk, you made your treasure into a necklace, and you're giving it to me. This is the sweetest thing. I can't accept this. If I did, you'd have nothing to put in the treasure box. All my work will have been for naught. Onfray must accept it. Movamuk made it special-wise. Amber, hello. How are you doing? You joined at a really good time. This is a very sweet cutscene. But happy Monday, I hope you're doing well. So, Movamuk made it special-wise so that even after his pop pack ends and he takes Earthenshire, he will remember our long times together. Taking a break from Elden Ring. I hope you're enjoying Elden Ring. It's very good. But I'm glad you're doing good. This is all your fault, you know? If you'd only told me what you wanted, I wouldn't have had to guess. And you told me you were making me this necklace, I wouldn't have had... Onfray, I swear to God. Movamuk loves you. And went out of her way to take the thing she treasures most to make it into something for you to take with you. To remember her by. And this is what you have to say. Movamuk's fault? Only an addle brain would even think of ruining a surprise buy gift. You're saying I ruined it? If you ask me, we both ruined it. Bickering like this until the very end. We're both of us irredeemable addle brains. Say thank you. Though we do have a knack for handicrafts. This necklace of yours is a little rustic, perhaps, but anyone can see it was made with care. As for the box, take it. Perhaps your next potsword will earn you enough to buy a better treasure. Ha! More grumbly words. Movamuk has many smileful memories, exchanging them with Onfray, and this is the most smileful of all. Only damp eyes that it may be our last. That was so... This whole little quest line, side quest, was about these two who worked together, who were... The taller guy is leaving, he's retiring from his craft work. So he wanted to make something special for her, and then the Moblin, she wanted to make something special for him, so they hid it from each other. But the way the Moblin went about it was totally chill. But then the way Onfray here, he was like being mean to her to get her to leave him alone while he made her gift. And I'm like, dude, you don't have to do that. Apologies for making you witness that sorry spectacle. Thank you, Gwyn, for helping with Movamuk's gift. And with mine too, apparently. It wasn't quite the perfect farewell scene I had in mind, but it was perfect for us. Our pop pack is at an end, and so we must go strange ways. Onfroy to a new life, Movamuk to a new craft hand. But so long as we help hands fast keep the trust and respect we hold for our potsword in our hearts, and hand pass those same friendly feels to the next generation, the pop pack shall live on. Well, I suppose I should start packing, though my pop pack may be at an end. Controller. My career as an independent artisan is just beginning. Expect more crafts where that treasure box came from. I'm getting a necklace. We love Movamuk. She got done dirty there. Oh, an orchestrion roll. The Landsguard new clothes. Movamuk is ready to move on. Oh. Sad feels. Her next craft hand has not been decided yet, so she must help hand in other ways. Firstwise, by caretaking Astusk. Movamuk received Sin Word from Mini Fires. Okay. Thanks for lurking, Amber. Is he a friendly face of yours, Gwyn? Then you must come with Movamuk to exchange greedy words. So, I'm assuming this will be the last side quest of this area for now, so we'll do this and then do a break. Oh, that's so cool. The cactuar on that chocobo. Oh my god. Oh, it's you. Yeah, we know Nahanshi. If that's... or Nahanch. Look at you and your feathers. Gwyn, oh, am I glad to see you. You've got to help me. Since last we met, the Landsguard sent me the length and breadth of Tyrell, seeking out 100 different materials that go into making your uniforms. Finally, I thought I was done with it all. But then our armorer got injured. The only man in Tuliliolol with the skill to weave all these different materials together. I spoke with some of my senior officers, and they recalled that the uniforms had originally been ordered from an Irvinshire artisan. They sent me out to find this man and ask if he'd restore them to the original design. But nothing in this life can ever go to plan. Movamuk has caught tales of this armcrafter. Sad feels. He is not an Earthenshire craft hand anymore. He lives in the cracked cistern. Very difficult deal maker. May need Gwyn's hand help to deal make. Let us fast foot there, and Movamuk will face swap you both with him. Okay. Anything for you, Movamuk. After all you went through. I went a different mount. This works. So I think my current goal for tonight's stream is to get to and complete the second dungeon of the expansion. I think that might be possible. I kind of look to see like how many main quests are until then. I think it might be possible. Don't attack me. Okay. See you later. Alright. No, wrong person. Envoy tells Movamuk that the craft hand who think he built the Landsguard's uniforms is a man named Rostan. Oh, we've met him. Rostan is an armor maker from across the wet plain. One with such crafty skill that the Dawn Servant gave him the task self-wise. But some years ago, he said that this crafty skill had started to off-drop, so he ended his pop pack and moved out here. If Movamuk asks, Rostan will say no, but maybe friendly face Onfroy and worldly wise Gwen can mind change him. So that's your game bringing me here? Well, alright, can't hurt to try. I hope to one day be known as worldly wise. Envoy told me what you're after. I'm sorry to have to disappoint. But these old hands of mine don't work like they used to. A lifetime of working metal takes its toll. I'm too tired and too frail to be journeying all the way to Tuliula. I doubt I'd even make it there in one piece. Somewhere. I jump into Rise stream. Let them know they talked about One Piece. It is a long journey and a hard one. We could ask the Landsguard to haul all the materials here instead, but that wouldn't make it any easier for them. They'd have to organize boats, and punities, and porters, and it would likely take more than a single trip. Any ideas how we could ease the burden on both sides? Some way we could meet in the middle? Like a compromise? We can get help from the Hanu Hanu. Or setting up a workshop in Okohano, that sounds good. That could work. Okuhano's not far, and it has a boat landing. No need for Rostan to risk the rapids, nor for the Landsguard to haul all those heavy crates to the top of the falls and beyond. If we can convince the Hanu Hanu to let us set up a workshop there, it could be the answer. But can we? I say let's try. We help them out. They like me. Friend here seems confident enough. Alright, yeah. The haunch. I need you to do me a favor. Sounds like a perfect compromise. I doubt my colleagues in the Landsguard would balk at the arrangement. Okay. I need to set up the workshop. It looks like talking to Lanu Hanu about it is a job for you. I will do just that. Luckily, we can teleport over here. To think that a master craftsman would seek to establish his workshop here. I shall inform the villagers of our guests coming. Please make yourself comfortable. Okay. Everything is in place for Rostan to craft new armor for the Landsguard. It falls to you to support his efforts till the end. As the crafting process may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh? Okay. Well, looks like we're all here. Thank you for making the journey. Not at all. After everything you've all done to accommodate me. Only right I returned the favor. The Lance Guard uniforms come in a few different flavors, so I was thinking I'd first make a sample of each, starting with yours. Okay. I wonder what I'm gonna do to, like, support... or if it's just, like, gonna be a long scene. It's close to what I remember designing back in the day, but is it really the same? What do you think? Don't ask me, I don't know. I think it looks good. Looks pretty similar to what the Haunch is wearing. You really think so? Well, if a fighter like you thinks it'll serve, I trust your judgment over mine. A suit of armor can be pretty as a picture, but so long as it doesn't protect its wearer's life, it's little more than a painted funeral shroud. I remember Golujaja went at my samples hammer and tongs, with spell and sword, to see how the mannequin survived. The first few models, all he left was ash. It hurt my heart to see my creations so thoroughly laid to waste. But I soon learned. Anyway, on to the next pattern. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that one's cool. This is for the frontline fighters. The lighter construction allows for more movement. It's different, but is it right? Is any of this right? If you don't know, how am I supposed to... I don't know about you, but I can see myself fighting in it. Yeah, we're here to support. We're here to make happy feels. It warms my heart to hear you say it. You're right. Each uniform embodies a different aspect of Kikshai, so it's natural each should present a different face. Kikshai isn't represented in one uniform alone, not even in them all combined. Only a fool would think he could capture every aspect of the divine. The best you can hope for is to find a way to imitate it, through trial and error. And thanks to your support, I'm starting to feel as if I've done just that. To remember how it felt to happen upon these designs so many years ago, let's see if I can repeat the trick one more time. Oh my god. And that's the last of it. Of the lot, I gave it my all. Was it enough? I want to set for myself. You honor me, Gwyn. These uniforms are for the Lance Guard, but the crafting method is no great secret. I'm sure they wouldn't begrudge you wearing one in solidarity. But first, now that I've won your approval for the designs, we have to put them into production. Onfroy, if you wouldn't mind lending me a hand. The last shipment's on its way downriver to Tuliyola. Finally, our work is done. And very, very well done. Armor Crafter is just as sky-skilled as he ever was. To Momomook's eyes, leastwise. She is sure the Lance Guard will be just as happy feels as she. So am I. It was a pleasure and a privilege to see you work, Rastan. There's a place for you in our armory, if you'd be willing to take it. Thank you for giving me this chance. You made me feel like there might still be some use in these old bones. But if it's a job in the capital you're offering me, I'll have to turn you down. My river legs have long since deserted me. This quest is so nice because it feels like a payoff for like all the other like everything we've done so far, or not everything, but like bringing back Nahanch. It does feel like a nice like payoff and like wrapping up of this region though. Why not simply continue this arrangement? You're welcome to remain here in Okuhanu. It is easier to bring crafting materials here than to haul them up the Great Stairs, no? Or perhaps Okubekbi might be a more desirable location for a workshop. There you would be among your own kind, not surrounded by Hanu Hanu and our unfamiliar ways. Whatever you wish, we shall see it granted. I'd take him up on that offer if I were you, Rastian. You never did lose your eye or arm, only your confidence in them. On free. This is a bit of a loose cannon. It's time to start taking on commissions again, even if you do have to travel a few malms downriver to do it. Movamuk is same-minded. If Rastian needs any crafty goods, whether upfalls or downfalls, he need only ask the help hands. Well, if you all insist. Excellent. As soon as I get back to Tuliula, I'll let our armorers know they have a friend in Kozamuuka. I'm sure they'll be only too glad to share the burden. As shall we, This shall mark the beginning of a new era of cooperation between Moblin and Hanu Hanu. Movamuk future gazes too. Many thanks to Rastan for bringing us all together. And I'm just like, yeah, Pleasure is all mine. Oops. I was so busy helping Rastan with the uniforms, I didn't take the time to get a good look at this place until now. Isn't the architecture fascinating? I think I'll stick to touring Tural for the time being. I have a lot to learn here. But as I wander high and low, I'll be sure to come back to call on these two every so often. Can't wait to see the masterpieces Rastan crafts next, nor how this new friendship between the Moblins and the Hanu Hanu develops. Speaking of Moblins, I should be heading back to Earthenshire to finish my packing my things for the road. Thank you for everything, Gwen. I pray that our paths cross again someday. I hope so too. That was nice. Alright. With that, we've cleared out all the side quests in this area. So far, we still don't have a flying unlocked. So there's probably still going to be one more that pops up at some point. But before we continue the MSQ, I want to take a break and get more water. And stretch and, walk around a little bit. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for lurking or chatting. If you have been, I really appreciate it. I'm having a really good time. Excited to continue story now. But yeah. We're gonna stop right here. We're just gonna... There you go. There she is. She is perfect. I want to go to our BRB. I'll play you some music, but I will see you in a little bit. Gotta lurk, your roommate, and you have an Animal Crossing night. Oh, studio. That sounds so exciting. I hope you really enjoy it. Animal Crossing's so good. Have fun. We're gonna be BRB. I'll be back in a few. See ya on the other side. Okay, we're back. Hello. I got water. I'm ready to keep going. Also, it's cold, so I put a hoodie on. But that's just me. Okay. Let's go find our friends. So I think we'll be going to the other half of the map from the other region we've gone to, which was, what's it called? Urkopacha. Yeah, there's like the whole southern side of the map we haven't gone to yet, so I'm pretty sure we'll be starting out in this area. And so we're heading to meet up with the Yokoi, which we've heard a lot about. They're the giants, the ancient, the ancient giant people who built the bridge connecting both northern and southern halves of Tyrol. Here's a group. Oh, hey Alphino, how you doing? All right. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. I hope so. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Redora asked me to bring you back to the village. Oh, we're not done. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. This seems a little sus, actually. I wonder what this is all about. Oh, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. This, I'm very suspicious. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Perhaps there were complications? Well, let us wait a little longer. I wonder if Bakul Jaja has anything to do with this. So we never saw him show up. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. Wuklamon is like really bad with directions. I wouldn't understand Wuklamon's sense of direction or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her. Yeah, something's not right. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Redorock who had business with her, yeah? We're gonna get there, and Redorock's gonna be like, I know, see her. I didn't see her. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, I love this mount so much. It's... Back again? We've come looking for Wu Clamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Rhetoric did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Exactly. Then who was that man who came for her? Kona, do you know anything? Oh, I thought you left already. Thancred, you traitor, do you know anything? Where is Lama T? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let what do you mean? What do you mean, how could I let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet, rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wished a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Gwen and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. Yeah. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Oh, we get to hang out with Kona and learn about him a bit more. Come, we should begin our search. Oh, level 95. And we're on... No, it's talk to Kona. We're on level 92 quest. Perfect. Oh, and we got a necklace. Okay. If Lama T was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. Except Rhetoric swears that she didn't. In which case, it's entirely possible that Lama T never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. Let's do that. The third promise. Hamami has been standing at this post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonawata with brightly colored hair? Mami knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in Minifires who was attacked by a crazy-haired bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lama T is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Minifires. I'd like a word with this peddler, should they still be around. Right behind you. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I'd recognize you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel, Wakesa, who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamati. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakasa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. I'm in. Everyone's like, give me a moment to think of it. No, I'm good. Yes. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. At a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. I like Quona. Do I agree with what his aspirations are? No. But I like him. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakesa is a coin hungry, as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Yeah. Time to play our parts. Follow Quana's lead and try not to fall behind. Okay. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can... Okay. A rare gemstone from that Hetsara merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. A good start, but I would make certain Wakesa is aware of me. Let's continue. Malwin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours. Thanks. The Hetsara sold you a sparkle stone for your collection? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Oh, man. Mabi is happy for your happiness. Mabi is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. How nice to see a smiling face. Care to share the reason for it? I've heard nothing but mumblings and grumblings since that storm passed through. Oh right, I gotta emote. My bad. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection? That's a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? I'd say so. Right, the trap is set. Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. There he is. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliyola. See, he just looks like a villain. He looks like he's up to no good. Did you see? That rat has come for the nibble. You played your part to perfection, Gwen. A woman of many talents, just as Thinkard and Urianger described. All that I am. Now let us lure Wakesa out and spring our trap. Oh yeah, we get the headpiece. If I remember, the headgear is like wild. And I don't know, because I think we looked at it. It might be, maybe it's a different set. Yeah, because I have the headgear turned off, right? Yeah. I mean, it's a cool outfit. We're gonna leave the hat off. I do like it though, but I want to see my face. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed. The better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakesa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Well, no, we didn't agree to that. But you're right. Because if he's not alive, we won't know how to find Wu Clamot. And we need her because we gotta help her win the right of succession so that she can be the new Dawn Servant. Look at me being all stealthy. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? By some, I mean every coin you have. Guess what? It's me. And I have a paintbrush. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Min, kill these vitriol. Don't run away, you coward. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Gwen, pray leave them capable of speech. You got it, Quad. Don't worry, buddy. Let me just prepare a little bit. Alright. Alright, done. It's all stage is all yours, Quana. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy, as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat Paka poop, salt lover. You'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Luke Lamont? Gwen's like, oh my god. I like Quona a lot. He's great. I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. Oh my god. We're hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakesa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader, after all. Once I've arranged for the Landsguard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wakesa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. Alright, I'll see you later. It's nice to see him, like, really care for his sister and like, put aside the Rydic succession. I see him. Should your quarry begin displaying the effects shown in the picture, you will be discovered when he turns around. To avoid detection at these times, make use of cover such as rocks and trees. Okay. Objective will also end in failure if you follow too closely. Keep your quarry in sight, but avoid stepping into the detection circle. Okay. That's nice. I feel like those two things are new to, like, tailing missions. I think before it would be kind of hard sometimes to tell if you would be seen or not. So I do appreciate that. My assumption is Bakul Jaja is behind this. That's like my guess. You don't see me. I'm not here. I think Lalafels would be great at stealth. They're so hard to see already. He doesn't know. We did it. First try. Finally. My money. Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look, and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Kona told me the news. You found the abductor then. What's the situation? Well said. And you think the band is hired by this Hubito? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wakesa and stay on the Mimoja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Alright. Like, think it out. You don't see me. We did it. So we're pretty close to where we landed, like, after that first dungeon. There's the boat. Is that where they're keeping her?
Better late than never.
Welcome, buddy. How you doing?
That
traitor.
Ramuja, he's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Thancred's voice actor sounds different. I think it's the same person, but...
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Yeah, be patient. Thancred, you can trust Thancred. You can trust him.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration. My birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Tancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes?
Yeah. We got something.
Why release the Poniti if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Man, Kona's so good. I'm really liking... I mean, I don't like what's happening in the story right now, because, you know, Luke Lamont is in trouble, but I really like getting to know Kona better, kind of understanding him more. I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. That's a good way to look at it. We need to gather our forces. Yeah, agreed. Hey, Cryo. Oh. Firstly, allow me to briefly brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo knows where Lama T has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your impunity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Aaronville, as an expert in wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Gwen? Yeah, anything for Wook Lamont. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earth and Shire's artisans are but a short walk away. And let us divide the task and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the water upriver. Okay. Oh, we get to run around with Arenvale now? Heck yeah. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka? We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Oh, thank you. Arenvale's ahead of the game. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feet deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our punity's enticing feast. Sounds good. I'm nervous for Wiglamut. We gotta find her fast. I can't believe it's already like 10:54. Oh, time flies with this game. Oh, I forgot about this mount. This one's so fun. All set? I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Okay. Get to see Arenvale in action. Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Just... Yes, there's a good girl. Arenvale's a pro. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have our punity back. Aaronvale has the punity in hand then. Good. I expected nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworth make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Oh, sweet. Alright, this will be the last Ether current we need, so after this quest we'll have flying unlocked in this region. Thancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood. Thank you. Thancred. Always reliable. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Huvigo's boat to its destination and confirmed that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear, I will make them regret this. Lamati is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way back down. Sounds good. I'm kind of excited to see how this plays out. Yeah, we're running backwards through the dungeon.
Thancred.
The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
This guy sucks.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Fosuntain poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it!
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
We gotta beat him up. Thancred? Or was it Kona? Yeah.
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
You tell him.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Dude, I love Kona. He's great. You should join our side and help Luke Lamont.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit our hostage.
My character's expression right there.
That one's not to be underestimated.
Mm-hmm.
They can do nothing while we have.
Thank Grid. the smirk. Got her.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
Let's beat him up.
These weaklings think they can defy us. We'll slaughter the lot of them.
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Bunch of cowards. We'll get them though. Just you wait.
Do we give chase?
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Oh man. I am glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Yeah. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. Contest isn't over yet. Part of me was waiting for my character to be like, oh, don't worry, I got it. I stole it from him. You're right. It's not over till it's over. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. I'm looking forward to it. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Buniwa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Surrealja, I would assume. He's devoted to our brother, and is the only Bunawa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zaraja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have fortified his right. Oh. The blinking. We'll be able to see what he said in the chat log. But Jaja should face punishment, of course. But so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. She's so good. Just something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? You bet I am. Ziraj just gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. Yeah. Alright, let me see if I can see what Kona said. I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Is he wrong, though? I'm really sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Yeah. We have flying unlocked. Oh, there are new side quests that have popped up. Three of them? Mini fires, mini mouths. That sounds like the corn servant to me. Corn servant, are you there? No, dang it. Chuck is looking a little hungry, Tom. Well, maybe. Chuck recognizes you. You're the lowlander who was journeying with Wook Lamont. If you happen to find yourself free hands, perhaps you could do a friend favor. As you've no doubt eye-catched, Mini Fires is currently close-packed with travelers waiting for the flight of We Wingless to be repaired. And to truth say it, our food stores are nearly empty shelves. Lucky-wise, there's plentiful tasty meat in the Riverlands to the west. Chuck just needs healthy-hearted Lenswords to collect it for him. If you could help Chuck to restore the stores of beast flesh and bird flesh, he would be most grateful. Yeah, we can do that. Is it 2 or no? It's there the 3rd. Okay. Bump pain and brain ache. When will Swippa-Stick be able to comfy rest his poor feet? Wait, you're the adventurer who's hand-lending the 3rd promise, are you not? You must hand-lend Swippa-Stick too. Mini Fires is a busy pedal place, and Swippa-Stick, her more trusted portal breaker, arranging transport between here and Earthenshire. Everything came to a quick stop when the big wind struck, but now the road to Earthenshire is open again. In many fires is a rafter packed with travelers and traders who need Swipastick's help. It is all too much for one mobby to handle. Please, adventurer, help Swipastick by asking the travel traders what hand help they need. Okay. Okay, we're gonna maybe not read all of these in the interest of time. Check it out. We can fly, and look at the hearts that go around this mountain. It's so good. Oh, I'm so happy we have flight now. He was so much faster. Am I looking for passage to Earthenshire? Not me, friend. I'm heading for Okohanu. Trying to figure out the best way to go around it. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if this... My assumption is this will get repaired at some point in the story. Earthenshire. Isn't it the Moblin village where they keep all the artisans? I hadn't thought about paying the place a visit. Came here looking for mercenary work, guarding caravans and whatnot. Might just be the place for me with all the gold and jewels they make. Okay. Oh. Alright, let's get your quest. Oh, we get a bracelet. Yeah, I'll find your stuff. That's fine. Oh, we gotta fight, some Widowmakers? Alright, well that was that. Oh, here it is. The way this transforms is so freaking cool. Look at this. And then you go into flight. Or let's like zoom in. Hold on. Nope. That's so freaking cool. Oh my god. I love it. Alright, let's get ready. Alright, well those didn't take too long. You're back. It's still in one piece, I see. That's good news, at least. Do you have any more for me? Yeah, we got some stuff for you. Thank you, thank you. The containers may be a little waterlogged, but the merchandise inside seems none the worse for wear. Crafting tools, if you're interested. My stock and trade. I was especially loath to leave them behind after learning of the collapse of the Great Ascent. Demand will be through the roof. Thank the gods you appeared when you did. Nature may have blessed us Pelo Pelo with an enterprising spirit and an unquenchable wanderlust. But she also made us slight of stature and meager of thew. If I had been the one to go back in search of them, I'd likely have lost my head to a bandit's axe, or else washed over the falls to my doom. It's the reason my people often employ sellswords to guard our caravans, but their rates will have surely doubled or more since the storm wreaked so much chaos on the roads. Never fear, though, for you have taught me that when in want of a sellsword, an adventurer will suffice. Yeah. And we got our bracelet. Although I think... Oh shoot, it's yeah, this is better. Okay. Cool. That's a cool mount. I don't know what it was, but it's cool. Chuck, I got food. Alright, Wuklamite, let's continue our journey. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yokoi. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember, the spot where you were tricked. Oh my god, Aaronville! A little too soon, buddy. A little too soon. He's gonna rub it in my face like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We've got a lot of lost time to make up for. We do. We do. Oh yeah. I love how the random mount command has like given me this a lot. It might be one of my current favorite mounts that I have though. To be honest, it's really good. It's nice to fly around and like kind of see things from a little higher now. Even if it's raining and foggy. Alright everybody, I'm here. I made it. I couldn't leave without letting Redorak know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Erenville's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving her the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Wuklamot would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Yeah. We'll get it back. Don't worry. Alright, cool. We're gonna be in a whole new area. Oh, wow. I mean, I guess the least... I haven't seen that since Endwalker. It's snowing. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlord's Echo. Yeah, so we are... yeah. Okay. Alright, let's unlock our alpaca keep. It's attuned to the aetheryte. Oh wait, are these the giants? Cool. What do you got? It's probably just stuff that we've been getting recently, right? They got the ruthenium. Yeah. I'm actually kind of curious. I like the theme of this town. The music right now. Just wanted to see what kind of gear we had maybe for my fisher. Alright. Phew. I think we're getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with the Yokoi. There they are. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Tirali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here, in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Tiral Vidral Garmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, the Wuklamat told us about the Tiral Vidral, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed. Yet even among these anomalies, Valagarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulujaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valagarmanda was lured inside by Gulujaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tiral Vidral. I wonder what it's like to fight it. Bet you do. Warlord's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flesh out Bakujaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. All in due time. Let's find that thieving cheat. Identifying the Dawn Servant's Elector should be our priority. Yeah, all in good time, Wuklamat, don't worry. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to, oh gosh, Cariorzar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gefurler is to be found there. If we were to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Sounds good. What we're probably going to do the rest of the stream is mainline MSQ to see if we can reach the dungeon. I'm actually curious how much farther, how many more missions we have. Because we are on History's Keeper. Oh shoot, no, we've got 3, we have 3 quests until the dungeon. So I think we should be able to do that and probably end right after the dungeon. I thought I might see, the thing is the trial's not that far after, but we can save that for next stream. I would love to be able to do the dungeon tonight. And that could be a good stopping point. I was mostly thinking if a bunch of side quests pop up, we'll save them for next time. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. Good luck. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliyola. and I seek your elector for the Reddick succession. May I speak with Gefurler? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Sweet. That was easy. Cool. Gods, is that? Valor Gormanda. Oh, shoot. So I'm assuming that this will be the first trial boss. Is my guess. Welcome. I mean, we'll see. High Luminary Gefurler. No. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermurrer. This is the Sky Ruin, Velagramanda. It is the Tural Vidral whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valagramanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkapacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Gulu Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle raged for 10 days and 10 nights. Oh my god. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the head of reason concoct a desperate plan. Golojaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Tural Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? Don't ask. The same question looms large in our minds, for the magic sustaining this prison grew weaker with each passing year. Velagramanda commands power of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. That raging tempest. Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains, and find the waiting Gefurler. That is to be your challenge. So the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we'd better pick up the pace. Yeah? But we'll need a direction to search in first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Sounds like a plan. So even though we did lose Keystone, I'm still thinking of it as we've hit like 3 of 7, like plot progression wise. So if we do get 2 more here, you know, that would bring us to 5. Technically 4. Gods, Valagramanda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Oh yeah, don't worry. We got this. Banana cake? Banana Pons cake? That sounds great. Oh, I haven't had banana bread in so long. I want to make banana bread. Maybe that's a this weekend thing. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gafuller somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yokoi from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to define Gafuller's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Sounds good. High Luminary? I've not seen him today. Let me ask you a question. That Ixchbra who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Gulujaja? Just you wait. We'll show you. They are giant. Zerber Lord. No, you are from farther away than that, I think. So the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He's a warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. Yeah, that's clear. What's ether current wise? We're still missing quite a few. Obviously there's more in this section, but I think there might be some ether currents in the northern part that I didn't find either. That'll be next time. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He's a great man, with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of lives lived, your arrival, too. I will etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure our untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof, to the northwest of here. It is one of our grave sites. First things first. Was anyone able to coax forth a definite location for the High Luminary? Not really, but like kind of. One of them did hint at something a little bit. Well, actually two, technically. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual duties, he's also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Ohoi sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into the burial grounds? One of them said that we should visit it. Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit this place yourself, yet. Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gufuller there, it will give us a chance to learn more about the Yokoi. I hope I'm saying it right. I wonder if it's like Hui or whatever. I don't know. But I don't think anyone so far has like said it out loud. Somewhat northwest of here. Okay. Oh, hey, Crown. The others have gone on ahead to proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. Oh, Cryo. Thought to get my bearings from up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Okay. For Cryo. Don't mind me. Hi, Alice. Say, how you doing? I'll see you later. Take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of the scars left by Valagormanda's rampage, as told by the saga. The Skyrune's fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time, and here I thought it a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wuklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. One can hope. I love Terrace themes so much. I remember my dad and I, a long time ago, when I was a little out of high school, went to a symphony, like a video game symphony. And this was like the last thing that they played was Terrace theme. And it was like my dad didn't know what it was, but he was like, this sounds great. But I can remember like people like in front of us were like losing their mind, and I was like just captivated. I just remember being like, this is like so amazing. Because at the time, I think I had like played the opening of 6, but I like hadn't beat it at that point. It wasn't until like last year that I played through 6 all the way. But like I knew the theme, and I was like, oh my god. This is your finale. It was great. Wuklamat wins again. Oh, is this him? Looks like everyone's here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gefurler? He's probably not. No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepulchres to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we're meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried, here in the sense you mean. When a body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know. Oh my. Yeah. Born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. It's like not crying. Has it always been thus for your people? This conception of existence and death? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you all for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts also. Yeah. That's so it is like really interesting, like that they build their own gravestones, sepulchres. And I like the like thought behind it, right? Like they craft their own story. And that's what's left. Oh my god, that's oh. I have a strong feeling this game is gonna hit when we get like to the later parts. I mean, shoot, like, even the end of the Pictomancer job quest even kind of got at it, too. There's the whole deal where, yeah, like, Kupopo will live on with you. Like, if you don't forget him, like, keep him in your heart, and he'll always be there. Hello. A fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generations to generation. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you, ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it, yeah. Then I will begin. The first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokoi. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yogg-Turaul under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Yogg-Turaul. Unable to cross the Strault by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgor the Boundless, we still make use of that bridge into Yolol for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yogg-Turaul living in Yogg-Turaul. Or Yokoi living in Yogg-Turaul. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Yogg-Turaul, those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tanawata in Shatona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokoi who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation, rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Yogg-Turaul and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here. In the place which birthed us, here, in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here, in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali, how you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Warkor Zormor. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Yeah. Finally, we know where we're going. Let's get to it. Oh yeah, there's your side quest. We will save those for next time. But for now we push on because I do want to I do want to get through this dungeon tonight. I've really appreciated the slow burn this has been so far, and like how much time has really been put to like you learning about the different peoples of Tyrol and understanding customs and things like that. I think that's been really interesting, and I kind of feel like I have a good sense that like that stuff is all gonna pay off. Like this thin mountain air, it's gonna be the death of me. How long have you been standing there? I was just taking the scenery is all. We don't fall behind. Yeah. Oh, what's going on, Dargo? I love the face on that. Oops. Okay. I'm excited. The first dungeon was really, really cool. You remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further away they moved from their idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zaraja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard the same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his stance on educating people through war. I hope so too, but I somehow doubt it. Something tells me that's unlikely.
God, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Hmm?
Farther. Tomar. Tuliorulu. Korogar.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue.
Yakoi.
The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
Uh-huh.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
I suppose that's true.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted, which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream
kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees.
Oh.
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you?
It's convenient timing.
Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
Heck yeah.
That's right.
Cryle.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Wokor Zormor.
Understood. Be
Right,
careful.
no
out there.
Alphino in this one.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
On it.
Then we climb. Gufurlor is waiting.
There it is. Alright, so we'll do this dungeon. We'll call the stream after that. And yeah. Hello? Alright, let's make a party. Let's go. I'm excited. Dungeon number 2. So next stream we'll start with like some of the side quests that popped up. I want to find ether currents in this area. Oh, look at this. I'm gonna do all that. And then ideally, I mean, I guess we'll see how it plays out. I would hope that in next stream we get to like the 3rd region, because we spent all this time in the first 2. Alright, you all. Let's boogie. These snow warblers are like kind of cute, and I feel bad fighting them. I'm like, I don't. What if they're friends though? Alright, keep going. Good. I hope we get at least some gear from this dungeon that I can use. I feel like What's really nice is that because your paintings, if you're not in combat, are instant, it's like basically as soon as a fight is over, I'm like, alright, let's hurry up. Let's just have them prepped. Oh my god, look at that thing. Oh, I love it. I want a minion. I want... I want like a plushie of that. That is amazing. We died. Okay. So, I think I thought the other side was gonna get attacked first. But it's in reverse order. crown, and it's gonna follow you. Almost got him. Yeah, that was a cool fight. I love the design of this thing. Maybe, okay. I hope it's a minion. Oh, I forgot to prep my paintings. Shoot. Sweet. Okay. Let's keep going. Oh shoot. Zeralja's here. Caught up, seems to have been toying too much with my prey. That's cool, like running into them in the dungeon. I mean, I know we're probably gonna have to fight him at some point. Nothing for me yet. There we go. We need casting gear. Maybe in this one. Nope. Nope. doing good.
I'll handle the healing.
Alright, bring on the second boss. Oh my gosh. Look at this place. Oh, it's that. It's the bird. Cool. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. There's so much happening. Oh my god. Okay, I made it. Almost got him. Yeah, nice. Well, we first tried that one. No, we just got healing stuff. Okay. I just want like one piece of gear for me. Alright, you can go now, Luke. God. Here, oh, casting. That's a bracelet. Whoa. I'm curious who we're gonna fight at the top of this. It could just be a monster, but I was like thinking it'd be cool if we fought like, you know, one of our other opponents, or even the guy that we were looking for, the giant. We'll see. Okay. I need to reread what Rainbow Drip does. I forget. I just like its animation. Cool. Oh, this is it. Oh yeah, we're totally fighting. I don't remember his name. Cool. Dawn's Elector. Go further.
I am Gur Furur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
Okay. Is it worth waiting on cooldowns? Maybe we take a hot minute to just let some of these... What is it? Like 30 seconds, I think? I'm gonna hit like level 96 after this dungeon. Although I guess at this point it'll probably have us on like either level 93 or 94 quests. Yeah, it'll be 93 still, but close to 94, so alright. Let's go.
Prove you are worthy to rule. Chronicles of it recount the fury of erupting peaks. Chronicles of it retell the hunger of roiling waters. I will take the measure of your resolve. Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
We good? Are they like... Oh, I see. Okay. You're getting... Oh, they're damage up buffs. Got it.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars!
Yeah, that probably wipes you if you don't get them.
You should endure my fury. Chronicles of it record the cruelty of merciless storms.
Oh, Gwen, get over there. Okay. That was close. My little Splatoon dodge saved me there. Did it! Nice. That was such a cool fight. That dungeon was great. Whew. Yeah, we got him. That was good. Alright, hopefully we get something cool from this. Gunblade and... oh! Got a poncho of casting. Hang on. I'm assuming that's a body, yep. Oh, nice. Yeah, gonna look a little funky because we don't have the other bits of gear, but maybe I'll try to grind for it off stream. I like it though.
Very good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition, the one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced It was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes. Help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Oh, hey. Yeah, you all gotta do the fight too.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Here and now, I think he means.
Yeah, you all have fun. They just run off to the side. Cool, so we did get to keystones tonight. One of them got stolen, but we did get 2 more. So it was a good progress.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
Heck yeah.
Three to go.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve. On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat. The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valley Armanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Hey, how's it going?
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Bringing up the rear.
Ah, third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
A little sus.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
I mean, it makes sense, right? Even though he's not a Yokoi.
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted
Oh,
Oceans.
shoot. Haven't heard that name in a bit.
Kettenram, the Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
His love of peace.
Of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me. And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built. What in the hells was that?
That seems not great. Alpha, no. Come in.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
Great.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
We need to get back there. Now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Good little cliffhanger to end on. I'm excited for the trial. That's it'll be fun. Let's go ahead and just like warp back to the city, and then we'll and we'll end here. Oh yeah, I've so yeah, I'm still loving this. It's getting better and better as we get further. I feel like we're still early goings, right? Like we're still like level 93 quests, so we got a ways to go. But I do think at some point, you know, we'll start. We're just gonna, you know, inch along, advance as we do. We're doing the side quests, so we got a lot to do next time though. We'll do the trial. There's a bunch of side quests that we'll need to do in this area. Kind of fill on the map, get ether currents. All kinds of stuff. Yeah, should be a pretty exciting stream next time. So we'll do that hopefully Wednesday. If not, we'll figure it out. I do want to stream this again on as well on Friday too, so hopefully we get a couple more streams of this in this week, and keep making progress. But I'm having a really great time. It's so good. God, it's so good. Like, I cannot wait to see where things start heading, like in the back half. Because it does feel like, this has been my suspicion for a while, but I do feel like we're gonna be essentially done or through. Like, the Red Succession is like the first half is kind of my thought. Maybe a little past the first half. But we're like kind of on pace for that to be the case, because after the trial, like, I don't know if the trial is going to be one of the keystones, but if it is, then there's just 2 more after that. So yeah. But thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking and chatting. If you did, I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go ahead and end for the night. We're gonna I'm gonna go to sleep, and then I'll be back again later this week with more of Dawntrail. I'm really excited. Thank you again. I really appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. We'll see you later. Bye.